Welcome in. I hope you're good. Okay, so we basically got fucking hell. We got a one-hit DS2 for. Whoa! I forgot my mic. Lol. That's a first. Hang on a sec. Oh fucking hell! I absolutely forgot the mic. Lol. So we basically got a one-hit Dark Souls 2 followed by a three-hit Dark Souls 1 run last stream. So if we had already derusted Dark Souls 3, I guess that would have been potentially a pretty decent baseline run for the trilogy. But we did not, so yeah, it wasn't. But it was still two decent runs back to back. We're getting there. Today we're starting with Dark Souls 1. And we're going to go into Dark Souls 2 after. There's a couple of things we have to practice here. And of course I made notes on them. Starting with... Well, the pinwheel drop, yeah, I kind of... Oh, that's the Dark Souls 2 saves, hang on. The pinwheel drop. Tomb after pinwheel, ONS, oh my god. Wait. Oh. I forgot, I still only have my old saves. Let's just... Yeah, we gotta start with practice. Let's load the Ornstein and Smo save and gotta go from there. And the game crashed. Fantastic. I think that was because I loaded the save as I was in the menu. What was that? That's actually good that that happened. Because we used to do that in vanilla Dark Souls 1. I just expected it was the same. Wait, are you telling me the opening Soul Mass cast is not safe here? Just barely safe. But not really though. What is happening? What am I doing? First of all, we need God mode. Oh no! The opening cast is not safe? Are you for real? How did we always get away with it this far? Oh no, don't tell me I have to... I hate ONS. Too early. No. Ooh. Not good. Not good. Shouldn't have gone for that. Woo! Nice dodge, bro. I am not a fan of that. Well, I guess we gotta... Oh my god. Like, you saw how close that was, right? There's like no way that was safe. Like if I cast a couple frames later there, I would not have been able to dodge it. But how is it so much closer compared to vanilla Dark Souls 1, where it was like you could easily read him coming? Like, he would come, but it was easily readable, and like you could even take 1 or 2 steps. I'm not a fan of that. We're gonna test that in a couple minutes. For now, I gotta... I'm gonna skip all of the stuff we would do here by the spears and everything, because right now we just want to get to the pinwheel drop. Oh, I would want to equip the slumbering ring here. Usually I would sell it and then get a new one and then equip it. Surely that won't make a difference here. No. Yes. Plop. Plop. I guess technically I could have just loaded a save from afterwards and just warped here, right? I just realized. Yeah, I'm gonna make a save here. Like, somehow I choked this once. I'm not sure how, though. I think it's best to stand on this rock. Then just roll off. Yeah, I mean, I don't even remember how we died here. How did we die here? Like, we shouldn't die here. Like, ever. Yeah, it makes no sense to die here. But that positioning is, I gotta pay attention to that positioning. That's perfect. Like, we stand on that big rock, and then we don't roll directly. See how we stand here? Whoa. We do not want to roll, like, with this slope, but a little bit to the left. Like this, like towards this black dot. Ah! That's how we died! That's exactly how we died! What happened there? What happened there? What did I do wrong? What? I gotta watch it back. Hang on, let me get my phone. Alright, alright, alright. I shot. How was that even like... I landed correctly and then I rolled off? I think I landed too far right. That is so weird. Oh, see, good thing I did it again and again. Man, I'm not a fan of that. Nah, see, and this is even worse. Fuck! What did I do wrong? I landed too far to the right, so like when I rolled off, I more like slid off. Instead of actually rolling. So... Is this scary? This is scary. Oh no. I mean... like that I don't take enough damage. Fucking hell. No. See, stuff that used to be super consistent just out of nowhere starts becoming an issue. Yeah, and that was almost too far left and also horrible. And somehow... Oh my goodness. Oh no, it's such a tiny little detail that I now will always... That will now always pop up in my head when we get here. And it will make me overthink stuff too much. Can we get rid of the skull? The game crashed again? Are you serious? What's going on today? Hang on, before the stream I changed it to windowed rather than borderless, which doesn't make a difference actually, but like it's still not borderless. My fucking mouse is stuck in the screen. I want to see something. Gonna make another save. I want to see if it was distance. That is exactly what happened. That is exactly what happened. Okay. So let's try to replicate that issue. Ah? It... Wait, but why do they even respawn? What is happening? I made the save after they died. Anyway. Even like this... like... How did we not... How are we gonna do it? Like, I don't even care how it happens, how it doesn't happen. How do we avoid it? If we just don't roll into that corner accidentally, can we always avoid it no matter the distance? Well, that was horrible. Like, as long as we can just avoid it by not rolling into this corner. Yeah, it seems everywhere else you get the... so let me load the previous save. The one further up. Yeah, which that seemed very good. Adjust the camera mid-fall, so I only have to like roll straight off. Yeah, this should be it. There's like no way this fails, right? Yeah, that was a horrible drop in the server. Alright. That's the first thing done. Second thing I wanted to test is the beginning of the archives. Oh my lord. I'm not sure if you saw that last time. Tomb after pinwheel. Well, yeah, we can load that. Well, we can also just load... Well... We can just load the Duke skip save. Last stream. That was so funny. Except that it wasn't. Like, you know, the first part of the archives where we run past. Oh no, now I'm gonna have to run past, and because the elevator is up. We kill the first boar, and then we run past the second, which is fine. Then we pull the lever on the elevator, and after getting out of the animation for the lever pull, I got hit by that fucking guy. Like, I've never witnessed it myself. I've never seen it happen to anyone. I literally thought it was not possible. But we got hit. It's funny that this guy doesn't respawn. I guess they both don't. Interesting, actually. Really? Does he lose interest here? That is very interesting. Like, we pulled the lever here as we got out of the animation. Like, his head is stuck in between here. And he did, like, the... I don't know what it's called. And that actually hit me. So now we warp back there and create a save. But like, if he de-aggroes, if we just run to the right to the lever there, that's fine. But if he ever does not de-aggro there, that's not fine. Oh my god, heck. It's like the more I talk, the more tired I get. Why do I get tired from talking? Like, how do teachers talk all day without getting tired? Like, I don't think I've ever seen a teacher yawn, actually. I don't remember. Alright, save created. Wait, I do have slumbering on here. I usually don't. Let's test this a couple times with slumbering and a couple times without. Like, I didn't think it was gonna make a difference because, like, he's aggroed, right? I thought it doesn't make a difference because he's aggroing anyway, but yeah, maybe he de-aggros again instantly if we have the other ring equipped. Broski. What? Oh my god. Like, he always follows. He pretty much always follows to the To the elevator. Why doesn't he now? Do I usually have fog ring equipped? Hang on. Ah, it doesn't even say in my notes anymore. Pinwheel, we have both damaging. No. No, we get fog ring. Hang on. For pinwheel. For ONS, we have both damage rings equipped. Then we switch RTSR for slumbering for the catacombs. Oh. Is that the issue? We usually don't have fog ring on here. Is that the problem? I mean, yeah, I guess that's the problem. Really? We equip slumbering for the catacombs and for pinwheel. After pinwheel, we just heal up. We don't change rings. We get fog ring. I'm actually gonna like up. Once we take this elevator up, we equip the fog ring. I'm gonna make a note. Fog plus slum. I'm gonna color it in yellow. Because then, like... Oops, forgot to load the save. Like, if it actually makes that huge of a difference... What did it just... It crashed again. What is happening, bro? What is happening with the game? That's the third crash. We are 30 minutes in. I mean, it's always from loading saves. It should never crashed while we are doing a run, but... Crazy Swayze. Yeah, like that he definitely... This is what we usually have. We do have slumbering equipped, but not fog. Yeah, and he follows. And this hit me yesterday. As I got out of the pull lever animation, that attack somehow hit me. Well, I guess we're just gonna equip the fog ring then, huh? Let's try that 2 or 3 times, see if he ever follows. And if not, that's perfect. Okay, buddy. Okay. Sometimes he does follow, but then he loses interest. And like a couple minutes ago, I was standing here, same setup, and then I shot it with the bow. After it was already de-aggroed, it turned around, looked at me, and then turned around again. Didn't even, like, come towards me. Yeah, that's the way to go. Alright, another problem solved, I would say. What other problems do we have? The beginning of Zen's Fortress once again had some issues there. And which save could I load? Gargoyles? No, gotta load a later one. I mean, technically, it doesn't matter at all. Just gotta equip the correct rings. What were the correct rings? Both damage rings. Yeah, we don't have. Oh yeah, we get slumbering in sense. Yeah, so we have our 2 damage rings equipped when we go to sense. Oops. Oh my god, horrible. Horrible. Alright. Oh, we got hit because I took a step too much. And the enemy in front of me aggroed, the one where we wait for the swinging blade to get into a good position. Like where we're safe from the guy above us. So I had to hurry up, and then I hurried up, and then as we got around the corner up there, our friend shot me with the magic. And usually we time it so when we get up there he just used the magic, so he's on the cooldown, so we have all the time in the world to actually see when he's doing it again and react to it. Alright, save created. Right here. We want to run when it starts going to the left again. Because now if we come around this corner, he just used it, and then we can do that. That's how it's supposed to go. But I took one step too much there and aggroed the guy in front of me. So the entire timing there was messed up. Also, a couple days ago, a couple streams ago, I got hit here by that same guy because he used the magic. And like, I was walking towards him, running towards him, he used the magic. And I realized I was in such a bad position that I had to take the hit. Because my positioning was so bad. Because I either got hit by his magic, or I would have rolled his magic and would have been hit by the swinging blade. See, this is perfect. because we can totally react to it. Like if I see he's okay, he's starting it up now, and I wish we would get some horrible scenarios here right now. So I know when to stop sprinting and... That was horrible. Nice. Played it well though. Well, like, why was he shooting there? Why was his timing so messed up that he was shooting as I got upstairs? That's what we wanted to avoid. I can't. It's... Whenever I talk, I gotta yawn, dude. Why? Why? Yeah, I'm gonna die. Whoa, you crazy fuck. Right there, he had good timing again. Fuck off, buddy. Why are you like that now? There it starts going left. We run past him, walk towards it. Then we run up. See, and he just used his magic. This is perfect. I guess it should be fine. I guess it should be fine. Yeah, it's just that's how it's supposed to work. I guess it works. Okay, the most important one last. The Blighttown jump. Well, I guess we can load the Quelac safe and then just bone out. This one is scary every time. I don't know when to jump. Like I used to know, and then we did vanilla Dark Souls 1 and the jump there is totally different. And now I know that one, but forgot about the remastered one. And it's always scary because I jump too late, I jump too early, and I get fall staggers and shit. So we're gonna run past these guys. Don't. Gonna go down here. Alright, I'm just gonna quit out. There's a lot of enemies around here. Now we make a save. And now we test the jump. See how I... That is exactly what you don't want to happen. Do I have to jump a little bit further to the right there? No, hang on. Did I not jump to the root? I remember there being something in my notes about a root. This huge root. That's the jump! Oh, good thing I remembered about the root thing. Oh yeah, even if we get a false dagger there, there's no enemy there. That's good. Oops, hello there. Interesting. That makes it a lot less worrying. Worrying? Worrisome. Worrisome? Couple more times, then we can start a run. That's not good. That was too far to the left. But it still worked out. Just gotta adjust the camera a little bit. It's stupid that because there's that little wall, like this wall and then the other wall. Oh, well that's perfect. Not even close. Okay. Yeah, I can already adjust the camera as I run towards the guy. Right here. Keep pressing the wrong button now because in Dark Souls 2 we have the bow equipped in the other hand. Also, I'm not used to actually bowing with the controller in Dark Souls 1. That is definitely the way to go though. Keep pressing the wrong button. R1, it's the right hand. Gotta shoot with the right button. It's fine. It's fine getting a hard stagger there. Okay, that was the last thing I wanted to practice, and this one was one of the most important ones. So... I guess we got it. Why am I so fucking tired, dude? Well then, we're gonna do a Dark Souls 1 run. And then going into Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 3, I wish, but 1 or 2 more streams, like, we're very close to ready. Then again, technically, both Dark Souls 1 and 2 are pretty ready. And since we're going to go back and do like Dark Souls 1 and 2 runs while derusting Dark Souls 3 anyway, I think we can go into Dark Souls 3 next stream. Yeah, by the time we have Dark Souls 3 at a level where we can start doing the trilogy run, because we will also have Dark Souls 1 and 2 ready automatically. Let's do it. So we're gonna do Dark Souls 1 right now. After this run, we're gonna go into Dark Souls 2 with some Guardian Dragon practice. And then Dark Souls 2 run. Hey Dylan, how you doing? Welcome in. And not sure how late it's gonna be after both of these runs. We'll see. But yeah, next stream is probably gonna be Dark Souls 3 then. GG's. Maybe I should try at least, like, when we run towards Asylum Demon here, like we want to run in a straight line, at least do that with mouse and keyboard, like hold the controller in one hand and just press W on the keyboard to run forward, to walk forward, while holding the controller ready in my right hand to then take over. Because we do want to run straight, like there's a floor tile that is my visual cue there. And we want to run onto that, walk onto that floor tile and then start throwing. Doing good. Just woke up from a 3-hour nap. Nice. Hope it was 3 hours. Well, I know that feel when you like take a nap and then you wake up, like you want to take a quick nap and then you wake up and you're like in a different dimension. You're like, where am I? How did I get here? What the fuck is happening, dude? What happened last? And it's like you lost your fucking memory, dude. Especially if you like fall asleep when it's bright day and then you wake up and it's dark, or the other way around. Well, mostly not the other way around. Like, if you take a nap at night, that's not really a nap, right? It's like sleep. For most people. For most people. Didn't even mean to take that nap. Was watching YouTube, then was out. Well, I can't relate to that because I'm always sitting at my desk, right? Like, My chair is super comfy, but I don't think I could just randomly fall asleep. While watching something. One time I was so tired that I just like laid down my head on my desk and yeah, that worked, but it was consciously. It was a decision. Like basically the only time when I'm not at my desk is when I'm like at the fridge, in the bathroom, or in bed. And the only time I'm in bed is when I'm actually sleeping, because like I never watch TV or something. Like when I watch TV shows, I watch them on my PC at my desk. I totally... It's been years since I actually, like... Hang on. Like when I watch something while lying on my bed, I kind of want to go to sleep. I don't know, it's just... I get tired and then I want to sleep. But... what I actually wanted to do was, like, watch a TV show, right? So... I can't do that when I instead don't want to watch it and want to fall asleep. So I just stopped watching TV shows in bed in general. Because it's too comfy. It's too comfy lying in bed, watching something. It's like an invitation to go sleep. Oh, buddy. Not like that. Come on down. Ooh, Black Knight Halberd. It's casual. We don't need it. But it's better to have than to need, right? There are people who have a Black Knight Halberd route and they refuse to use like 100% drop chance. Like this is the only scenario I can think of where I would allow cheats in a no-hit run. Would be a cheat to... like, you start the run here just to get to this guy. You kill him and then you either get the Black Knight Halberd or you don't. And if you don't, you just threw away 7 minutes of your lifetime. So... I would totally allow 100% drop chance for that Black Knight Halberd, just so you can get the run going without having to reset like a random amount of times. Like it's a cheat that doesn't give you any advantage, except the advantage of not having to reset for literally no reason whatsoever. But that's also one of the reasons, one of many reasons why I don't use the Black Knight Halberd route. Magic is just way better. That's the main reason. Magic is just way better. Like Black Knight Halberd does insane damage. But it also, like... You need time. You need to manage time really well, because you need enough time to get your attack off, And after attacking, you need enough time to, well, recover safely. And while it's similar with magic, it's far from as punishing, I would say. Especially if I use stuff like Soul Mass, where like I cast it before even aggroing the enemy or whatever, or like cast it from safe distance, and then I can roll while it damages the boss. Stuff like that. 20% drop rate at that stage when just summon it manually regardless at that stage. Yeah, I mean, you still have to kill the enemy, right? Like, you could just give it to yourself with cheat engine at the beginning of the run, but then you would avoid an enemy you would otherwise have to kill. That would not be cool. Unless you still killed him and didn't use the weapon before him, but then it would be the same as him dropping it 100% of the time. I've seen some crazy runs though, like people who use Black Knight Halberd or similar stuff. They start the run, they drop into Blighttown, they get like 5 souls, and then they drop down the tree towards the salt lake, what is it called? The white lake, the Lake of Ash. Lake of Ash? I think it's called the Lake of Ash. That huge tree with the mushroom enemies and shit, and then they farm crystal lizards for twinkling titanites and some crazy routes. Like, nah, I couldn't be asked. I could not be asked. Remember seeing someone doing that. What event? Do you mean one hit KO, or and just like, was it a spelling mistake or whoa? Okay. Guess we're gonna wait then. That never happened before. This is gonna be a really sweet setup here. Yes. No. Man, I've been playing Splitgate 2, and I recently got a new mouse, and I've been using that, and it's so much smaller than my regular mouse, and now I'm using my regular mouse because I'm used to that with Dark Souls, and it feels so weird. It feels so bulky. First time in years I bought a new mouse. A mouse I also wanted for years. Because it complements my grip style. Yeah, it was one hit KO, okay. Do people, do people... The abbreviation OHKO, do people further abbreviate that as OKO? Because I do. And I was wondering if I'm the only person alive who says OKO to that. Like if I was having a conversation and I said OKO, you would mean you would know what I mean, right? Like I wouldn't have to say OHKO. Like that would sound stupid, right? Or like I guess you would just say one hit KO because it's the same amount of syllables. But regardless, you would know what I meant if I said what I said, right? Yeah, I would know. Others I couldn't speak for. Okay. Nice one. All right. Oh, I guess I could pop these souls as I wait for the doge, right? I never thought about that. Like right after the drop? Totally. Totally. Why am I missing, Why am I missing souls? I got that one up there. I didn't get the first one down at New London, mate. Like I jumped over like an idiot, like you do every single time except for the first time. Okay. Why change a consistent strat now? Well, it's just like using some. Why did I do that? I shouldn't have taken it up. I kind of don't know if I need the homies. I'm gonna call it back down. Like we wait for so long for the doge to come down and turn around. That's easily enough to pop those souls. But I guess it also doesn't matter if otherwise. Oh yeah, that's actually 800 soul. Ah, if only I didn't need it now, because now we gotta go up and level, and then we go back down. It's fine. It's fine. Just don't forget stuff like that, and we're good. Let's go. Kobe. Oh, that was very late drop. I should actually test how, like, I should find a visual cue where it's 100% safe to drop, but I still take enough damage. Because my visual cue is that platform to my left. And like I try to drop shortly before it. But then sometimes I drop way too early, like here. Took some nice fall damage there though. Really? How do I not take fall damage? I don't understand it. Anyway. Nope. Got it. Bail. Good call, good call, good call, good call. What are you doing? Oh, this is not good at all, not good at all. Not good at all. Gotta bait her around a bit. Okay, now we're good. And we're bad again. Jesus fucking Christ. Sister. What am I witnessing here? Oh, what a horrible cunt you are. Now you do the attack where I have no space. This has got to be the worst fucking Quelaag of all time, dude. Right? Worst Quelaag to date. This is unheard of. That was like 2 or 3 minutes of running around like an idiot. GG's. What a crazy bitch. See, I stopped turning the camera like I used to after I rolled there, turn the camera towards where I have to roll to get to the demon ruins here. But if you turn the camera as a cutscene starts, like it spins around like crazy and you can't really tell where it's gonna end. So I stopped doing that, and ever since I always get the perfect roll. Like I stopped doing that and wait until I skip the cutscene and then turn the camera. And ever since I get the perfect roll towards the entrance of the demon ruins every time. Just had to build some muscle memory. What a horrible Quelaag that was. Holy fucking shit. I cannot believe it. The good thing is, that was the worst Quelaag ever, but we did not get hit regardless. So... even better. Okay, when he does that, it's a slam. It's not a swipe or anything. Like, one time I got hit by him, I have no idea how. But ever since I've been scared. He's a crazy fella. GG's. Alright, that'll do it. Alright, that'll do it. I love this red tier zone setup, it's so cool. It's fast, it's simple. We do it a ton of times. And it's adjustable. Like depending on like how late you drop out of the elevator, you can do only one drop, you can do 2 drops, you can do 3. Beautiful. And gargoyle time. I love how there are so many enemies there, but for whatever reason you only have to kill these specific ones and the other ones are just gonna fuck off. Kobe. GG's. All right. I hate how you can't climb ladders fast. Guess which game brought that to the franchise? Dark Souls 2, the best of them all. Like so many things. 4 rings instead of 2. Which game brought that into the franchise? Dark Souls 2. Calm down. How did they never bring back bright bugs? I just realized. So many things that only Dark Souls 2 has. I never like, it never occurred to me that, well, yeah, bright bugs. Duh. Yes, timed that right. That was one of those scenarios where, like, if I was sprinting towards him and then rolled, I would have rolled his attack, but rolled into the swinging blades, and that's what I'm most afraid of there. Oh my god, why are you so fast? Fuck off, dude. What is happening? Jesus Christ. Somebody follow? Apparently not. Well, that's good. Perfect timing. Somehow. Wrong spell? How? Oh my lord. Well, that's not good. That should never happen. Well, that should never happen. Back is hurting. Did I turn weirdly? That's wrong. Oh my lord. My entire inventory is weird because we got the fucking Black Knight halberd. Wait, is this gonna be... Okay. I thought it was gonna fall off. What is happening? Why can I not? Oh my god. Why can I not equip different stuff while an item pickup animation pop-up thingy is open? I don't think that ever happened before. Try to be fast, but then you're slow. Anyway, GG's. And there was a very memey hit here last run, where we walked up here, and this guy falls down. So I walked up here, I used his soul, and I didn't see him, so I was like, oh, okay. He seems to have been early. He already dropped down. So I dropped down, and then I realized, oh, he just didn't drop down. And that led to a hit. I think that even led to 2 hits. I'm not sure. At least one and some scary shit. Fuck off, buddy. Right. Perfect. Alright. Alright. Quick trip to Firelink. Down, mister. He's unironically still following. Ah, what happened? Did I turn wrong? Like, my back started hurting and it's like hurting really bad.
I will stay here.
Do as you please, buddy. All right. Ready for Anolondo. Hey, we made some time here, though. Like when we arrived at Quelac, we were like over 2 minutes late, and then we got like... We wasted like 2 minutes circling around her, so that would be 4 minutes that are just wasted. So we would be here at 41 minutes. That would be a pretty decent time. Not the best of times, but... Alright, Anna London, bruv. Here we are. This place is so quiet. There's like nothing going on. I was standing too close, so I wanted to take a step back, but that was the exact moment when I had to roll off. Also this guy, I have to know. Okay. Okay, he literally cannot hit me. Like, if you've ever watched a no-hit run, you probably wondered about this, right? I have no idea how I never checked this. Because every time I get here, I'm in a run. Probably. Plus 300. Plus 300. And you guessed it. Plus 300. Okay, we actually have to take a lot of damage here. That was not enough, even. So, a tiny one? Yes, perfect. You're such an asshole. Okay. So apparently the opener for Ornstein and Smo is not safe here in the remaster. So I can't use it. which sucks, which makes the fight more annoying again. Hua! Nope. Who's shooting? Tell me. It must be the archer up there, right? What is happening? Why am I walking up? There, that's what's supposed to happen. Getting stuck there, so I don't walk up, but I walk along that line. No! Oh man, unlucky. Hang on. Oh, that's exactly, see? It's exactly on the line. Okay, that's where I have to aim. I was looking for a visual cue there for a long time. Well, actually, I wanted to look for a visual cue there, but never actually did. Like, my visual cue was the wing, but obviously the wing goes up and down, so... Not the best visual cue if it, yeah. What's that? Thought I was gonna shoot another one there. That was a little bit scary. I could just keep the talismans equipped here after. Well, instead of unequipping them at Sense Fortress. They're really not in the way ever. I gotta say, it's so nice to have a back pedal to jump, because like my jumps are way cleaner now. Beautiful. My jumps are way cleaner now. I'm way more confident jumping when I have to. Because I can be more precise, you know? Not again. I rolled that too early somehow. I hate this fucking trash boss. That was my mistake though. There was no glitch charge or whatever going on there. That was just... Oh no. Yeah, it's such a cancer boss, dude. You can never, ever, ever do anything because he can always do that attack and it goes across the fucking arena. Don't care. Don't care about ONS hits. Because they're just gonna kill runs. Period. I don't care. Just kill the run and we're good. Just gonna start a new one and a new one and a new one until I get you no hit. How did I miss? It went straight through his fucking tit. You fat piece of shit, you disgusting, ugly, fucking... Eat my asshole, dude. Of course the run dies to them. That second hit was just... I wanted to get it over with because I already got hit. So that just led to a follow-up hit. If I didn't get hit that first time, that second one would also have not happened. And now I already don't want to play this game anymore. It's just the worst fucking Souls game ever made. Oh, it's even worse than Elden Ring, dude. Where am I going?
Heading out, are you?
What's happening? Alright, get ready for the sound that perfectly describes this game. So either there's some random fireworks at 8 p.m. on a fucking Saturday outside, or some gunfire. I couldn't tell. Farewell.
All right. That should help.
Alright, that'll do it. Nice, dude. The one time I do it without the mouse. There, just use the W key on the keyboard and you're good. Okay. Plop. And plop. That sounded very satisfying. Oh, remember how satisfying magic hits sound in Demon Souls Remake? Holy fuck. Like magic hits on armored enemies in Demon Souls Remake? That is some fucking ASMR right there. Do we pick this up? I don't remember. We're just gonna pick it up. One time that guy aggroed for no reason and killed the run. So another part where I'm scared for no reason because of a single time scenario. Once in a lifetime moment. GG's. And I gotta say that trilogy run is gonna be, it's gonna be wild. It's gonna be a wild one. It's gonna be a wild one. Like, I actually cannot say how long it's gonna take us, right? Like, even when all the games are ready, like, it could take us a couple days. If we're mega lucky, it could take a couple weeks. It could take a couple months. It could take a couple months. If like, I don't even want to think about anything else. Imagine just constantly getting unlucky hits, getting meme hits, getting losing focus and getting hit by stupid shit where, like, that would never hit you if you didn't lose focus. Or like just having bad days here and there and losing runs because of that, because there's something on your mind that distracts you or whatever. But I think the Demon's Souls remake all trophies no hit run, which was a 9-hour run, I think that took us 12 streams. If I remember correctly, it was 12 streams and we got it. That's actually a run I routed entirely myself, a 9-hour run, and I'm pretty proud of that, because it was a very, very, very good route. And yeah, the hardest part was actually new game. After that, like, I made everything as consistent as fucking possible. And it was a great run. If you haven't seen that one, I highly, highly recommend it. It's a really cool run. Also, like all of my runs, it's timestamped, so if you're interested in a specific part or trophy, you can, well, use timestamps. Alright, and we have a little change here. We equip Fog and Slumbering here. Which we did not use before. Actually, the other way around. The other way around. Doesn't make a difference effect-wise, but equipment-wise. It's easier, faster to equip and unequip the right one. But like last run, we killed this first boar. Oh my god! Okay, we don't want to equip them that early. Come back, Mr. Boar. Huh, lol. Yeah, see, that's the effect we were going for, but not for this guy. You know what, I'm just gonna homeward bound. Oh my god, yeah, of course. We gotta keep the rings equipped until we kill this guy, or we don't deal enough damage. Okay. See, that's what happens when you have a new route change, a new. I guess we don't need red tearstone ring right here, but just to build some muscle memory, I'm gonna do it. Like, we kill that guy, and then we switch rings. That also makes it pretty easy to memorize. After killing that guy, we change rings for the second guy, because last run we got hit by that pig. Like, the second one, you run past it and then into the elevator and pull the lever and then you're safe. Right? Right? Yeah, turns out you're not. You can actually get hit right after the lever pull animation. So earlier today we did some testing, and it turned out that if we equip Fog Ring and Slumbering Ring, he loses aggro. Like, he doesn't even follow us to the elevator to get scary. Like right here, he aggroed, and now he just loses interest. Also funny that we got, like, that we no-hit Remastered and Vanilla Dark Souls 1. I never once had it happen that that guy hit us. And then out of a sudden, last stream, it happened. So funny how rare some potential hits are. That they just never happen until they do. Kobe. That's a sneaky bastard. He can do a jump attack as we run around the corner, and then there's nothing we can do about it. That's why I now kill him like this. Are you done? Brother. There you go. That's better. Okay, brother. Okay. GG's. Lol, he died. I don't know how that even happens. I guess when he does the jump attack, he slides off or something. I'll take it. Wait for it. Plop. Came up with that after I once got hit by that guy. Like, most of the time he does the jump attack or whatever, but he has an attack where he punches you, like he charges a punch. And that looked kind of weird, so I got hit by it. So I came up with that strat so it would never happen again, and it works perfectly. Why roll an attack when you can avoid it, right? Clack, 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 clack. Oh! I love it. That one is so funny. What? Wait. Wait, but how? I'm gonna die. He healed? He can heal? Did I attack too early there? After breaking that shit? I think I attacked too early. Interesting. Sometimes I'm scared to attack too late. I guess I shouldn't be. Like, there's like some black rocks to my left side. And I wait until his like tentacle thingies are near there, and then I roll through, and then I run towards him, and while running towards him I do that first one, and then usually 5 follow-ups and he's dead. Now I needed 6 because that first one was too early, apparently.
Come again.
Alright, here I am again. Alright. And that's the villain arc. Oh no, the villain arc is already in full progress. We already killed the other magician guy, right? What's his name? I don't even know. I don't even know. Fuck, I don't know what to equip here. I gotta scroll down in my notes. I keep forgetting after Thief, I gotta scroll down. GSA Spear and CM. Like, I gotta scroll down in my notes one time in the run. And that is after Thief. Like while boning out, I gotta quickly tab out, scroll once, and tab back in to see the second half of my notes. Okay. No way. Oh, I was about to say, I did not sell the hammer. So many random weapons we got that are now, like, cluttering my inventory. Like the gargoyle's halberd. See, usually the demon hammer is right above the longbow. That's why I accidentally equipped that. Earlier, like, the menuing was fucked up because we got Black Knight halberd. All the halberds, dude. The halberds ruin everything. Fucking halberds. Fucking halberds. Ding, 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 ding. Alright, brother. Time to stop with the dinkin'. What the fuck are you thinking? Make a noise like that? You're not leaving me a choice like that. Get wrecked. What's with the numbers? The 666s, now the 222s? Is that what we normally do here? 222, really? Oh. I kinda don't recall doing exactly 222 damage here. So unaware. I once made fun of Hob because when he did Salt and Sanctuary no hit, which is on my to-do list as well, by the way. He blindly copied a route, including the mistakes that runner made, and he repeated those mistakes in every single attempt, and I thought it was pretty funny because he just didn't know that those were mistakes, and they're not a strat. They're not part of the route. I found that pretty comedic, but then I realized, like, in this route with this head, I don't think it does anything. I just equip it because Gino equipped it in his run, and like, I don't know. Like usually I think when Gino does something, it has a purpose. So I. Oh no. So I just equipped it. But to this day, I have no idea if it actually... I don't think it has any benefit. No! Crazy cunt. Yes! Oh! You absolute... Bastard. Was that a headshot? How did he die so fast? Usually he survives with a tiny bit of HP and I have to like pew, finish him off. Interesting. Interesting, must have been a headshot. Okay. That was the wrong ring. Where does that come from? Oh, that's the one I picked up before Pinwheel, right? Yeah, that probably won't make a difference if I pick that up. Oh no. Okay. Don't want to step onto the Londoners. They get quite angry if you do that. Alright, and here comes New London. Whoa, 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 what was that? What was that camera flip? Alright. Oh! Unequip the firebombs, don't forget. I gotta drop them soon. And I can't drop them if I have them equipped. Nope, not gonna happen. If you run over... I say this every time, but I feel like I have to because it looks like I'm cheating. Like if you run over the outermost tiles, that guy cannot hit you, even if it should absolutely connect to your body. It just doesn't. It simply doesn't. No! Fucking dumb fuck, dude. How am I this stupid? Oh my god. That hit was so deserved. It's literally the easiest fucking attack he has, dude. You just wait because it has a follow-up. It's that simple, dude. It's the easiest to read, dude. It's the easiest to roll, and then you just wait because it has a follow-up, and then you get the biggest fucking free punish window of all time. There, you wait, follow up, and then you get the biggest fucking attack. Huh. Fuck. I had to back off because I'm not sure with the explosion. Usually the fight would be over already. Any spawns? There you are. No, you cannot be real, bruv. Are you even real, bruv? GG's. Lianki, Loonki. Thank you for subscribing, dude. Holy fuck. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed the content. By the way, guys, if you're not subscribed to the channel yet but enjoy the stream, make sure to drop a sub right down there. It's free. It do be free. Almost at 500, by the way. GSA for Hush. Alright. Oh, for heaven's sake. Whoa. Whoa, what's with the getting stuck here? Crazy Swayze. Do these guys attack? Do they have an attack? Whoa, is their body an attack? Do they just do a whirl? I've never seen them attack. I've never taken the time to... well... watch them attack. Why would I do that? Can you kill them? Probably, right? You can kill everything. Holy shit, he's going insane down there. Down? Out there. GG's. Time for Quilana. Look at that, using all of them at once. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that beautiful, using 20 humanity at once? You can't do that in vanilla Dark Souls 1. I'm sorry, mate. Fuck off, though. Imagine that guy follows me. I had to check. In vanilla Dark Souls 1 you can't use multiple items at once. And you also cannot, well, give multiple items at once to NPCs. So instead of popping all of these humanities at once and then giving them all at once to Quilana, in vanilla Dark Souls 1 you have to pop them one by one and then give them to her one by one. And that is just mega fun. That is just peak gameplay. We did not get a second purple, right? We did not. That's okay. Just gotta counter heal the poison. All right. Okay. And that's how fast it goes in the remaster. In vanilla, we would now stand there for like 3+ minutes. Which is quite annoying. Whoa, 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 whoa. Jesus. I hate this jump. I actually gotta check how to do that jump better. Perfect. Gotta check how to do that jump better. Like, do I jump earlier or later? Probably, definitely not later, because if I get a fall stagger there, I'm dead. So I probably want to jump earlier. But how early? Like that thing seemed to come out of the wall even while I was still up there. So I guess I want to jump before it comes out of the wall. So it starts coming out of the wall when I get down there. Do you mind? Thank you. How you doing today, sir? Hello, LA. I am doing fairly well. I hope you're doing well yourself. Welcome in. Doing fairly well. That was the last enemy we have to kill, by the way. Last regular enemy. Oh, I think going left and right here actually slows you down. How are we feeling about ONS? Well, they suck. As you probably guessed. They suck ass. Kobe. Kobe. Wait! Oh! That's not what I wanted. You cannot be real, bro. What? He moved up! Jesus Christ, imagine getting hit by this fucking trash-ass boss. He moved up! Did you see it? You saw it. I was in the position, I looked up. He moved up. When he moves up, that's the pillar attack. So I have to get out there. Like, watch it back. It absolutely 100% looked like he was moving up, and when he moves up, it's the pillars. I have to get away. If he doesn't move up, it's not the pillars. If he does this, if he hucks himself, it's the flame. But it was the flame, but somehow it looked like. That was so cringe. That was so cringe. Like how even? How even? I'm convinced I did nothing wrong there. It looked like she was doing the other attack. Oh my god. I forgore. Yeah, I'm just not gonna count that. Eat my asshole, I'm loading a save. Holy fucking shit, are you serious? I don't even have a save for this boss, because why would I have a save? I have my super old saves. Alright, we're gonna load one of those. God knows what's wrong with this save. Did she cancel? I have never seen her do it. Like, I really don't know what happened there. I gotta watch it back after the run. That was so fucking weird. Like, I look up and she goes off screen. Why would she go off screen when she does the attack that she does when she goes like this? Like, she has two fucking attacks. She hucks herself or she goes off the screen. When she goes off the screen, you move, otherwise you stay. DS1 memes will never end. Never. Never. That's why we do this game first. Like, Dark Souls 3 is harder, but hey. Getting hit because you sucked or you fucked up, that's less painful than getting hit because that shit happened. So I'd rather... Like, Dark Souls 1 is gonna be first. It's gonna be so annoying, like, if we get hit in Dark Souls 1, then having to do Dark Souls 1 again. And again if we get hit again, and again. I'm just scared that we're gonna spend most of the time playing Dark Souls 1, which is my least favorite. Like, I don't want to play Dark Souls 1. I want to play the others. Kobe. Kobe. There, I look up. She hucks herself. Oh my god. Yeah. And when she hucks herself, she also goes up. And I think I just couldn't see the hug because of the root arm. Like this, like right now. Like, okay. Well, actually learned something there, but I just couldn't see it. I simply couldn't see the hug. How did she attack so fast that I couldn't see the hug? Like, at all. Was I just late? Was it my mistake after all? Oh my fucking god. Now I'm actually unsure if I could have prevented that hit or not, but... I mean, technically... I would prefer that scenario, that I simply fucked up, over the scenario that I did not fuck up and I just got memed. Because I'd rather take that hit once than randomly ever again. I gotta watch it back after the run. That is such a cringe hit to add to the splits. Like, I would rather not. What am I even doing? wonder. Ah, no, okay. I thought maybe I take that little bit of more damage so I wouldn't have to do this additional one. It's fine. Gotta do 4 big ones and a small one. What am I doing? Rings. Oh my god, I even have the Covenant of Artorias still on this save. I started dropping that so long ago. Because it messes with my ring setup. Like if we drop it, we only have 4 rings. So whenever we switch rings, we just click the ring. And either down or up, doesn't matter, twice. And then X to confirm. And that on both rings. Always, no matter which ones we have equipped and which ones we want. GG's. Oh. Thanks for the GG's. Another 3-hit run. Last stream we also got a 3-hit Dark Souls 1. That was right after getting a 1-hit Dark Souls 2. Oh, this time we started with Dark Souls 1. We're gonna go into Dark Souls 2 now. What am I witnessing? Okay. Like that. And let me just... go into Dark Souls 2 mode. That was very loud. Okay. You stream on Twitch too? No. I would like to multi-stream, but my internet somehow can't handle it for whatever reason. I don't know. Like I tried it and it was horrible. Even though it should easily be able to. But my upload is kind of fluctuating around. Which sucks. Alright, Dark Souls 2. We want to start with some Guardian Dragon practice here. Oh my god, we have the 74 saves from trying to get the Forlorn invasions that are super rare. Spoiler alert, we did not get them in 74 saves. Not a single one of the 2. Finally a good game, right? Alright. Let me refill my water cup. I shouldn't buff. What I should do is turn on God mode. That would be perfect. That would be bad. I'm kind of scared of the bite now, because the bite, funnily enough, was the attack that hit me. The only hit we took in the Dark Souls 2 run last stream. Yeah, we really can't go to the right leg, can we? He always rotates around that way. We gotta stay at this leg. Oh, I forgot that attack exists. Because he usually never does it because we're close to the leg. You're a fucking bitch, mate. Fireball, we gotta jump. Gotta jump away from the fireball. Sprint, then jump after it left his mouth. because it has a big blast radius. The other fire attacks, we can just run to the other end of the arena. Oh, when he does that, it's bad. That might be one of the crazy hits. No, okay. We want to be as far away as possible from him when he does any fire attack. Except for, like, you don't want to be right in front of him when he does the fire, of course. The ground one. I was talking about the aerial ones. What is that fist damage? What? Okay. Look at that. That is some decent fist damage. Nah. See how rare that fucking bite is? Like when you commentate, I'm learning a lot. Well, I'm glad it's helpful. Like this guy took me a while to figure out, especially with the fire attacks. It seemed so random. Like, I tried to figure out a way for all the individual fire attacks to dodge them until I figured out that, like, when he lifts off, you just want to run away from him as far as possible, and then, like, no matter which fire attack he does, it will miss you, because he either does the flame towards the middle of the arena or, like, close to him. Like, you never want to be under him. Like, if I was standing under him there, I would have potentially been hit. It's only scary when you end up in this position, when you're far in front of him. When you're far in front of him and he's looking straight at you, because then he can do the fire breath, and then you gotta, like, run diagonally towards him. If you... like this. Like, thankfully he walked forwards as well, but if he just stood at one end of the arena, it gets really... Like at the beginning of the fight, we had one time where it was very scary. It's also like the commentating is also nice for me because, oh no. In that situation, you should run towards an edge, like the edge of the arena, and then run, circle around it. Wah! Fucking bitch attack, dude. Kinda gotta use the bathroom. The commentating is also good for me because, like, it's like I'm explaining stuff to myself and then I'm like, oh yeah, you're pretty knowledgeable. Nah, I remember stuff as I explain it, and then I explain it to myself, and then I memorize it again. Pop. Oh! Ah! That was one of the scariest scenarios there. But see how rare the bite is? He only did it 2 or 3 times so far. We've been fighting him for what? Easily 5 minutes. Getting closer to 10, I would say, at this point. And there it is, because I was in front of him. But can't he also do it? I'm dead. Ugh. Can't he also do it when I'm, like, to the side here? Oh, I think it's just when I'm too far in front of him. Like when he turns around and I end up being, like, in front of his claw. I think that's when he can bite, but otherwise he cannot. That's why we want to stay, like, here at this back claw. That's the perfect position to be. To not get the bite and also not the tail. Don't go too far to the back. Flynn and RTSR is OP, yeah. And Ring of Blades. We also got Ring of Blades. Fireball. See that fucking explosion range? Pip. Pip. That is so scary. That is so fucking scary. Absolute dick. Such a ridiculous hitbox, bro. But that's not good at all. I guess when he does that attack, we can also, like, shoot him with the bow. Flying to the other end. Fire attacks used to be the thing I was most afraid of. And I guess to a degree I still am. Yeah. See, if I stood there, I would have been dead now. Or like, I would have been hit. I'm dead anyway. I just can't be dead. You crazy dude. Oh, yo, no. If you react fast enough when he lifts off, you can avoid pretty much everything. I would say you can if you react early enough and correctly to what he's doing, you can absolutely fight him for however long you want. I mean, you're seeing it right here, right? Technically. Like we took one hit in the beginning from the bite, and then one from the tail swipe because I forgot it exists. But like, we have not been hit by fire. You know what, buddy? I think we're good to go. Probably only does it when you are in front. Yeah, seems to only do it when I'm in front of him. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, and then we're gonna do a Dark Souls 2 run. I'm gonna be right back. Alright, thanks for waiting. Why am I so far? Wait, what? Have I been that decentered all night? Oh, I guess I accidentally moved my monitor. Okay. You know what? 154.45. We're actually gonna continue the timer here because that's when we beat Dark Souls 1. I wanna see like it will probably be like that was a horrible Dark Souls 1 time, but this will probably be pretty much around the 4-hour mark when we beat Dark Souls 2. You are goated, thank you. Let's do it. I gotta know. Perhaps. I was asking myself last stream if she says yes indeed, or if that is in Dark Souls 3. Now we know it's in Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 2, it's perhaps. And Bloodborne, it's all signed and sealed, right? I think he says something before, like all right, all signed and sealed, something like that. It's been years since I played Bloodborne. Trilogy, we're gonna go with it. Do you happen to still have your notes for your Dark Souls 1 run? Of course. I am using notes constantly. Saw an old message about them. Where did you see that? Like, sure. I can share them. However, they are... Like, I have unshortened notes that are longer and more in-depth, but they are partially outdated. And I have, like, shorter versions of my notes that are more up-to-date but lack a lot of detail. Oh, on Gino's Discord, I see. Well, you can type exclamation mark Discord to get the link for my Discord and join, or you can just send me a message on Discord if you want, and I can share them with you. Wait, okay. Just didn't wanna... Oh no. That's... She already said that, right? There, the symbol is back again. For whatever reason, we get that slow walk symbol at the beginning of a run, even though we're obviously not slow walking. Alright, we'll join. Good luck with the runs. Thank you. Still practice so far, but it's going well, I would say. Last stream we got a 1-hit Dark Souls 2, followed by a 3-hit Dark Souls 1. This stream we got a 3-hit Dark Souls 1, and that's gonna be followed with a no-hit Dark Souls 2 right here. Surely. Surely. Imagine getting hit in a Dark Souls game. Couldn't be me. Oh, I also wanted to test turning off camera auto adjust for Throne Duo. Just to see if it makes a difference. Like, I've never actively noticed the camera fighting my inputs. But just because I haven't noticed it doesn't mean it doesn't happen, right? Like, potentially could make the fight easier a little bit. Like, I am constantly adjusting the camera myself, but maybe it's easier to adjust it, to do some micro adjustments. I don't know. But in general, I like the camera auto adjust in Dark Souls 2. You're actually gonna see in a minute why. Right there, I did not move the right stick, it just perfectly adjusted it. Like this area, areas like this is where the camera auto adjust really shines. Like I have not moved my camera ever since I dropped my equipment. Look at how beautifully it just adjusts it for me. It's so good. Interesting class choice. Yeah, we mostly get it for the I don't even know. This weapon is really good. I know Gino goes with the one that has like the magic pots. Still not using the camera, by the way. Like it's all automatic. It looked like I perfectly adjusted it, but it just I'm still not like up here. Now I'm gonna adjust it myself. Because there's enemies. Yeah, Gino also kills Marlin differently, like with the magic pots, whatever they are. What are they even? Like urns. Magic urns. Right. I couldn't get that to work. Also, it's hard like to follow one of Gino's routes because wait for it. What the fuck? No. Jesus Christ. See, that's what happens. In Dark Souls 2, this is the equipment. This is the menu. In Dark Souls 1, this is the menu and this is the equipment. So jumping in between games, it fucks you up. It almost fucked me up there. Imagine losing a run because I'm missing souls. Because I accidentally use a fucking whatever I used. It's hard to follow. Like I love to follow Gino's routes because they're really good. They're consistent. They're fast. They're just great. However, in Dark Souls 2, like I think the last time he ran Schola was like several years ago, and he just runs vanilla Dark Souls 1 because it's better for no-hit runs. However, the strats are very different in vanilla Dark Souls 2, so I can't really follow his routes for Dark Souls 2. And that's why this route specifically is very different. Like my Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 routes, they're 99% identical with Gino's routes, just some minor adjustments for personal preference and whatever. Oh, that was a GG, wasn't it? GG. Gino uses Explorer because of higher ADP and the starting equipment, right? Like the Explorer starts with a ton of stuff. But yeah, he does run vanilla. Like I would like to use his Dark Souls 2 Schola route. However, I think it is quite outdated. Maybe, potentially, because it's been years when he came up with those routes. I think this is also still partially based on one of his routes, though. No, actually, this route is more based on my old Dark Souls 2 route, which was based on Dino's route. This part that we just did. The butt cheeks are clenched, bro, every time. Every time, it's so scary. I found his routes hard because he's so good and can execute way better. That is true, that is true. But with enough practice you can do it too. Like the Dark Souls 1 route that has a lot of precise stuff, like the insane gargoyle Kobe strat and shit. Or like jumping to lower undead Berg. Stuff that seems almost pixel perfect at first. And some of that stuff is pretty much pixel perfect, but with enough practice you can do it consistently. But yeah, Elden Ring thankfully is very easy. Thankfully, because I don't like playing the game, so I was really glad that we got the no-hit run within a couple streams. What am I even doing? Got a bit confused where we are. Like, where in the run. What am I? I used the same leveled route for RL1 and got it within few tries. Elden Ring? Oh yeah, well, RL1. Okay. Yeah, the route is very, very optimized in Elden Ring. Thankfully. When the game came out, I was like... I think everyone thought that's going to be the longest Souls no-hit run. And also the hardest, but then it ended up being like... Well, not longer... What did I just do? Not longer than any of the others. And also the easiest. It's quite funny how optimized it is at this point. No! Oh my god. I did not mean to drop... like Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1 is fucking me up because to slide down ladders you just press the... Jesus Christ. Stuff like that cannot fuck me up. Do we? I'm just gonna safety first. Broski. Can you stop? Are we gonna get the slide? Nope. It's the easiest no-hit run because of variety and easy access to stuff, but the most boring because of setup. Exactly. Exactly, that's why I hate running Elden Ring. Like, first half an hour is just boring ass setup. Then stuff gets interesting, but... yeah. It's just that first half an hour that is torture. That's why I like I always do it like that. I practice the shit out of everything before I even attempt runs. I used to do it like many runners do it, where they learn the route, they learn where they have to go, what they have to do, but they don't practice it like insanely much. They learn it, they memorize it, and then they do runs and slowly chip away hits until they have like a low hit run, and then they go for resets. I rather practice. I used to do it like that too, but nowadays I like to practice the shit out of everything, so I don't have to like spend so much time running the game, especially not in Elden. Is it just me, or is that really not much damage? Oh, it was just me. Sneaky bastard. The cute back jump. GG's. People say just don't do the setup, but I rather an hour setup than dealing with Godric memes. Yeah. Fun fact, when we did Elden Ring, my first attempt of an actual full run of Elden Ring, thanks for the GG, was a one-hit run. And that one hit was fucking Godric. Like, if it wasn't for Godric doing... Like, I don't think what even happened there. I didn't account for it because it never happened before. I don't remember what it was, but it didn't happen before, and then it happened in that run. If it didn't happen, we literally would have no-hit Elden Ring first try. That was quite wild. That was quite wild. And then, of course, we didn't get the run second try, because then the memes started happening. But it only took a couple streams. Less than your average run. GG's. Longest split coming up. This split is like 20 minutes. A lot of stuff to do here. Jesus. Before I did my Dark Souls 3 no-hit, I practiced everything for months. Dark Souls 3 definitely the hardest. I used to fight this guy melee, but it's not 100% consistent to get the stealth kill. So last stream I tried everything to come up with a 6 strat for this guy. I couldn't do it. So this is the strat. Oh, why did I unequip the set though? I'm an idiot. I shouldn't have unequipped the set. It's fine, it was just that one enemy. Because these guys have like one attack that is super scary, which is like a very fast stab. Go away, brother. Now I'm late. Surely he's not gonna come here. Okay. Okay, brother. I guess we either have to hurry up a lot or like take our sweet time here then. But like with Gino's route, also Dark Souls 3, the majority of it is very safe because of stealth. Wait for it. But the bosses are the really hard part about Dark Souls 3. Especially since a lot of the hardest bosses are at the very end. Cinder, like Cinder is, in my opinion, probably the hardest, one of the hardest bosses to no-hit in FromSoft history. To no-hit consistently. Like, no matter how much you practice Cinder, it never feels like you've practiced him enough. Fuck. That's what I'm afraid of here. I gotta go for two. I should just go for 2 shots in the beginning and then like blast that first barrel and then the big one and that's it. The second one, like if you shoot a little bit too early, he doesn't get hit by it. If you shoot a little bit too late, he runs into it and just destroys it so it can't be blown up anymore. I'm gonna get some Doge kills here. Nope. I think bosses are easier to learn than sections, but Dark Souls 2. I think Dark Souls 2 is the hardest for running sections. Yes, yes. Oh fuck, that dog agrees. Buddy, do you mind? Do you mind? He minds! You little cunt. Take some arrows up the crack. How about that, huh? Straight in there, dude. Straight in there. Look at that. Perfect. Dark Souls 2 has the hardest running sections. Dark Souls 3 has the hardest bosses. Dark Souls 1 has the most memes. Right now. Alright. But yeah, Throne Duo is quite wild. Also one of those bosses. And I used to say Throne Duo, like, back when we attempted Dark Souls 2 at 2 times speed, no hit. Which we never got because the hitboxes, the visual hitboxes and the actual hitboxes, they desync over time, so you can perfectly roll the visual hitbox, but that doesn't mean it's the actual hitbox of the attack that you roll, so you can get hit anyway, and just felt very random after a while, so I stopped. But you can imagine 2 times speed Throne Duo. I was so mad whenever I had to fight them. I was so mad. I kept calling them the worst boss ever made in any video game, and like if I made Throne Duo and was like applying for a job as a boss designer, I would not mention them. I would be embarrassed. I will, if someone would ask me, did you make Throne Duo in Dark Souls 2? I would deny it. But while they are very horrible, Ornstein and Smo are worse. They are a worse boss than Throne Duo. Because at least Throne Duo, I don't know, I can't really tell that. Like, at least Throne Duo, none of them glitches out, and I don't know. I can't pinpoint it, but Ornstein and Smo much worse. Fuck, I forgot to scroll down in my notes. My notes are still unshortened here because I changed them. I made them longer again because I kept forgetting stuff. Hang on. We just got Stone Ring. Alright. Cinder in my run gave the perfect RNG. Lol, he did the slam 5 times, then went sorcery phase, and in second phase he did the light. Wow. Yeah, that's what you want to see. That's what you want to see. But what you actually see sometimes is like magic phase, and then not doing fucking soul mass, and then then doing soul mass and instantly switching to like curved sword phase, and that's when shit gets scary. Curved sword phase while soul mass is still up. That's the scariest shit, in my opinion. Throne is clear ONS, definitely. Definitely. ONS is so bad. I hate ONS. It's definitely... I can't think of a boss I hate more. In FromSoft games. In FromSoft no hit running. In games maybe. Like, I would guess bosses like Jory in Elden Ring DLC would just be... But then again, there are strats like the backstep spam, right? Where Jory can't really do anything. There's nothing like that against Ornstein and Smo, so I guess with enough practice, even Jory would be less annoying than ONS. It's crazy. Hang on. I was talking, so I totally forgot to... One Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, and another one. A lot of people think ONS is a good boss. Yes. Yeah. Such an iconic boss, right? I guess iconic is actually a word. Like, I used to joke about that, like, oh, this boss is so iconic, dude. Like, saying it ironically because it's just a trash boss, but I guess like, the literal meaning of iconic is correct, I guess. Because iconic does not mean the boss is good or not horrible. It just means it's like, well, an icon. It represents, I don't know, dude. I forgot. But yeah, it's an iconic piece of shit. And it's also funny, like, how many people, when you say Ornstein and Smo is a bad boss, how many people automatically assume you're just bad at the game and can't beat them, and that's why you think... That's a recurring theme with Souls games. Like, you call something bad, and people claim it's a skill issue. Like, you hit all of these games, and know them on a level deeper than what these people could ever comprehend. And they're like, huh, skill issue. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. I know hit these games for fun. But yeah, calling a boss bad, that's a skill issue. I'm just too bad. I'm just worse than you who did like 2 playthroughs of it. Like, it's crazy how many Souls players grow an ego over like beating a Souls game. Like, congratulations, bro, you beat a game. It's like that's what you do with games. That's why they're there. That's why they have a start and an end. Because you start at the start and it ends at the end. Duh. Like, also, whenever someone brings up difficulty settings, like Lies of P is getting DLC, and there's gonna be difficulty settings for the games added. For the game added. And people started crying about like how difficulty modes don't belong. Like, why do you care how other people play the game, bro? How does it affect your enjoyment of the game if somebody else can play it on an easier difficulty level? Like, it's the same energy as people like that weird mindset where it's like, I had a hard time, so everybody has to have a hard time. Like, I got bullied at high school, like so people deserve to get bullied at high school, you know, like, just fucking idiots. Like imagine you play a Souls game and you get like halfway through somehow, but then you just hit a roadblock and you just don't have the skill to overcome that roadblock. But there is an easy mode. Like, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna play on easy mode instead and beat that roadblock, or are you just gonna uninstall the game and never touch it again? Like obviously you continue playing on easy. There's nothing wrong with that, you know? I used to play all games on easy because I didn't care about like a challenge. If I wanted a challenge, it was a self-imposed challenge. Like right here, challenge runs. I decide I want to do this, but I used to just play games on easy mode all day. Like all games I ever played, I played on easy mode. Like back in the PS2 days, PS3 days. Man, I remember back in the day, PS2, Metal Gear Solid 3. I played it on easy mode where you have the the gun that has like the easy gun. It's literally called the easy gun. You have infinite ammo and it like it stuns enemies, makes them fall asleep. I had the blast. I had the time of my life. Like, people care way too much about other people. Like how they play a game, how they would suffer less than they suffered because there's now an easy mode in the game. Oh, but you didn't really beat the game. Oh, but if it has a difficulty mode, it's not really a Souls game. Bro, all Souls games have easy modes. It's just that in like Dark Souls 1 and shit, it's more hidden. It's called magic. Have you seen Geno's easy mode run, like the Tanker run in Elden Ring? You can literally stand there and fucking Radahn does his meteor attack and you take 10% of your HP bar damage, dude. You can tank through fucking Millennia's waterfall. No problem. There is an easy mode in all these games. You just have to find it or watch a video on YouTube. Like, what am I doing again? I gotta buy the catering. Like, just enjoy the game the way you want to enjoy it and let other people enjoy the games the way they want to enjoy it. Rather than gatekeeping. Like, the Souls community is absolutely crazy when it comes to gatekeeping. Like, I don't think there's a single community who grows an ego over beating a game that hard. Like, oh my god, I beat Dark Souls and I didn't even level up, bro. I didn't even level up and it only took me like 35 hours. Bro, it's not the flex you think it is, but I'm glad. I'm glad for you, buddy. Just don't call other people bad because they don't do that. Like, I could call all people who don't no-hit these games bad, but do I do that? No. Because it, first of all, it doesn't matter, and second of all, it doesn't mean you're better at the game or like you're a better person than them. Just because you beat a video game at a harder difficulty or whatever. Who gives a shit? What's your favorite Souls like? Mine is definitely Neo 2. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I like it more than everything FromSoft has ever done. Easily clears everything FromSoft has ever done, in my opinion. My second favorite is The Surge 2. Very underrated game. Insane combat system, like very deep. Very deep and enjoyable. Also, insane parry system, like it's not just, oh, press a button at the right time and you parry an attack. Instead you hold like the block button and then you move the right stick in the direction of an incoming attack. Like enemy punches you from this side, you move the stick into that direction to actually parry it. It's so satisfying and fun. It's like a little mini game of sorts, and it's so much more fun than just having to time a button press. Like, I'm actually super tired of parry systems in every game. Like, the new Doom has a parry system. Like, fuck off, bro. Every game has to have a parry system now. But, like, at least the parry system in The Surge 2 is interesting, engaging, not just a button press. Also, Surge 2 devs, super goated. They actually congratulated me on my no-hit runs in the Surge 2. And that's all I can say. Forgot to unequip Catring, I'm an idiot. Oh no, oh that's not good at all. That is not good at all. Yeah, we're lacking damage now. Fuck. Surely Red Tearstone Ring doesn't affect the poison damage, right? Shit. $2K22, what's $2K22? You can dodge and it's hard? Am I missing something? 2K22, what's 2K22? Oh, NBA. Lol. I was like, what the fuck? No poison buildup, yeah. Great. 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 Yeah. Red Tearstone Ring actually increases the poison buildup. So now we need 4 arrows to poison them instead of 3. That is just horrible. Okay, he still had the build up though. I'm gonna go with some regular ass arrows. Fuck off. Surely the poison itself deals the same amount of damage though, right? There's no way like status effects are affected by Red Tearstone. Yeah, there, he's halfway done. Okay. Okay, thankfully we have more than enough poison arrows. Okay. Yeah, at the fog wall up there I usually unequip the cat ring so we get Red Tearstone set up after that first drop above. Then we can poison them with 3 poison arrows. Interesting to see that it also works without, though. Look at them, they're kissing. Alright, surely that will kill him. I jested. What is jesting? Oh, like a jester, a jokester? You joked? Is that am I understanding that right? English is not my first language. Yeah, okay. Nice. Get shit on. One poison arrow left, that's fine. We're gonna get 20 more later on. Oh my god, no, we don't have the red tearstone for this though. Not your first language either. What's your first language? Oh, fucking bitch! Yeah, we're lacking some damage here because no red tearstone setup. I'm not a fan of that. Thankfully no fall on though. I would have probably ran out of arrows. With no red tearstone. Nice dodges, you cunt. Look at that! What is wrong with you? Are you crazy? Persian and Turkish. Well, yeah, I guess the name makes sense, right? It's like a Turkish name, right? Like an Arabic name. Okay. Wait, where do you come from? Who are you? What the fuck? Mate, where do you come from? I've never seen that guy in my life. There can be a follow-up invasion here. And there it is. Oh my goodness. Thankfully we don't have to fight it. But we do have to hurry a bit. Gotta go and get some sleep. Good luck on your run, sir. Thank you. Have a good night, dude. Ah, got a drop in my nose. You hate to see it. You hate to feel it. Okay, going to 32 ADP here is not required at all, but I used to do it for the 2 times speed, because at 2 times speed you can't roll into the rotten, you have to roll away from it because of the hitbox issue. And even then, like, it was a mess. So I got used to having the larger amount of iframes here against him, and I'm actually also more confident this way around. I did not miss anything, right? I did not forget anything. When he does that, on close range it's my favorite attack, because if you have enough stamina you can punish up to 4 times. On long range it's probably the worst attack. Could have finished there. GG's. That's a split. Mr. Rotten. Guess who's back? See how the arena is now dark? Sometimes the arena is super dark, like the lighting fails to load or whatever. This makes the fight actually look really cool in my opinion. Right? It looks super cool. And moody. And he looks scary and dangerous. Not like a Muppet. Looks like I have a lighting engine preset on or whatever. Oh! Stop it. GG's. Like it if you shared your DS1 ones. Oh, I totally didn't see that until now. I'll gladly share them. Just hit me up on Discord. I've actually had a lot of people ask for my notes recently. Alright, time to level. Oops. What am I doing? I want 15. Don't want to buy 15. So, this is the Shova key. And now we're gonna do some final preparations before going there. Nice one. Alright, some resin. Some. AKA enough resin for the rest of the run. Alright. And we're ready. One hour in so far. here we are. Look at the Amrita crystals. Straight out of Neo. Actually, this game came first. Amrita was stolen from the Dark Souls 2 DLC. I hate that guy. Where is he even? Oh. Oops. Oh no. What did I do? I thought I had the bow equipped. I, once again... Jesus Christ. Okay. Make sure you have the bow equipped. Before you go to attack. What the f... What was that jump? I am not a fan of that jump. Did you see that? That was not the kind of jump you want to see. Don't we sit down here? Actually, let me see if we get invaded here. We do not. Can get invaded by Forlorn there. It's the best invasion spot in the entire game because there's like an elevator. You can stand on top of it, like on the elevating platform. It doesn't work, but Forlorn can't get to you. You just stand in the middle of it and bow her down, and she can't do anything about it. Can also get invaded there. Just like one of the rarest invasions in the game. We tried to get it on purpose. Where was my damage? We tried to get it on purpose last stream, and we couldn't. What is happening? Kobe. Walk a bit further. Walk a bit further. Ah, you bitch. Two of them even. On the same spot. One of them the one that I shot earlier. That I hit earlier that fell down. Alright. Definitely want to kill that guy before we go up. And now we wait for a tier stone setup. Whoa! I would like some explosive arrows there. Really? Oh, you're a dick? I didn't know. Why didn't you say that earlier? Not sure if you're familiar with this route. With Dark Souls 2 fucking hell, dude. With Dark Souls 2 no-hit runs that go to Shulva, but there is a ghost room coming up. A room with 3 ghosts. And we have to bait them in circles and hope for them to fall off some cliffs. Instead of splitting up and attacking us from multiple sides. So obviously we're not gonna do that on a trilogy run. So I came up with this strat, which it's a bit slower. It's a bit slower, but you're gonna see in a second why we do it. There, you've seen it, right? You've seen what happened there, didn't you? If not, let me lecture you. We baited them outside of the room and made them fall down. And wait for it. See these broken stairs? The last one of them is to the left there. He cannot get back up. And the other ones are even further down and can't get back up. So instead of having to bait the 3 ghosts around these pits and praying to RNGesus that they fall off before they kill us, we just grab the keys safely and return. A much, much, much better strat, especially for marathon runs. And now, first of all, we sit down so we don't die from fall damage. It can be like, what's with what's with my voice? We can be like around the corner to a degree where we can hit them, but they won't really do an attack like this. That's perfect. Then we can just shoot them. Alright, and now we grab 2 bonfire ascetics here, and that's why we came to the DLC, and that's why we did all of the things we just did. For the past, hey, was like 10 minutes, 10-ish minutes. Decent time. And now we go back to Black Gulch and fight Rotten 2 more times. I gotta close the windows soon. It's getting quite cold. Almost forgot. Nice one. GG's. GG's. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Oh, feels good, man. Okay.
Seek the king.
Some quick shopping.
Satisfied?
All right. Quick trip to the wharf. Then we go to Shrine of Winter. Not taking any chances with that guy anymore. He can be quite scary. And just as with the guy with the orange golem in DS1, why roll an attack when you can avoid it? Mismanage my stamina. Hate to see it. Beautiful. Need a headshot for that second guy to insta-kill him. Otherwise he comes running. And those are actually the only enemies you have to kill here to get through. I used to kill so many enemies here before running through. Such a waste. Many deal. Alright. That's all we wanted. The 20 poison arrows. We don't need them yet. We need them much later, but better get them early before you accidentally forget them. Alright, let me close the windows real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, thanks for waiting. I should also turn this red so people don't think we're in the first game 3.5 hours in, right? We are most certainly not. Nice block. Really? There you go. Dies in Japanese. Wait, how did you even... He didn't even... You know? He didn't even stagger. I mean, I guess I don't have the stone ring on. But still. The other guys stagger. All right. This is definitely not a fast run by any means. But that's okay. Speed is secondary. Next stream is going to be Dark Souls 3, finally. Feeling mostly good about Dark Souls 1 and 2. And then soon we can attempt actual runs. What the... That first hit being a headshot is very important there. That knocks him back a little bit. So the golem absorbs his soul. Otherwise I would absorb it and then the door would not open. Dibby-dibby-dip. Dibby-dip. Go. It's casual. All right. Perfect. Gotta kill that left one to open the door. Time for the final upgrade. I'll be around. Wait, oh my god. All right. What was that? GG's. Was that an attack? Did he do a backstep? What was that? I've never seen that. That was crazy. Oh, you can't unequip on a ladder, okay. That was crazy. And like... we fought him on close range for minutes on end just a couple streams ago. Maybe even last stream. And he never did that. That was scary, I'm not gonna lie. Thankfully not a horribly long elevator. What do you think? Which one is longer? This one or the one in Demon Souls 2 King of Land? They both seem similarly long to me. Just from memory. Like the Demon Souls one definitely is in the same ballpark, I would say. I'm not sure if this is actually even a bit longer. Maybe, right? Maybe a little bit. But not actually by that much. Like that Demon Souls King of Land elevator is long. Ridiculously long. Oh, we almost got perfect souls. 78 more, and they would be perfect. That was cute from before the bonk. No! Fucking Muppet boss, dude. Fucking Muppet boss. Look at him. Sometimes he just doesn't give you any attacks. Ah, that was... What was that? Why? Why is it happening now? Oh my god, yeah. Just don't go for the additional souls here. It's like... I'm not getting them anyway. I have to get away from the fog wall first, and then it's too late to equip all of the stuff. Because the enemies outside are still there. Oh, for fuck's sake, that was such a stupid hit. I rolled that too early. I rolled that too early. He is not gonna become a problem again. I will not let that happen. We're gonna practice him a bit, and then it's all fine. It's all fine. He used to be like the biggest roadblock in item randomizer no hits when we did that last year, before the new item randomizer came out. And like, I don't know why, but he killed every other run. Every run died to fucking Mirror Knight, even though he's such an easy boss. Like, I was constantly overthinking everything, I think. That's one hell of a sentence. But yeah, that was horrible. I'm not gonna let that happen again. I used to be scared of like what he did at the end, where he summoned his mirror midget guy. the gnome. It doesn't matter if he does that. Like, I used to think when he does that, it's game over. But it's not actually. It's totally fine. Because you can just back off and, like, bow the minion. It takes, like, 3 or 4 arrows, I think. And then he's down. And then you fight Mirror Knight, continue fighting Mirror Knight normally. It's literally that simple. But I never knew. So I was always afraid of him summoning. I thought that was game over then. If we haven't killed him until then. So I put myself under pressure for no reason. And that led to me punishing unsafe openings. So yeah, that was mainly the issue. Why did I switch weapons? But we're not gonna let that happen again. We know we just gotta be patient. And I didn't just get hit because I wasn't patient enough, thankfully. Like, that was just a stupidly early roll. That was just a stupidly early roll. Stuff like that cannot happen in the trilogy. When we get here in game 3, can't get hit by Mirror Knight shenanigans. Can't roll shit early that is so well telegraphed. By the way, usually the water has like a reflection, so it's hard to tell where you can walk and where you can't walk. But some of my graphics settings just made it to where the reflection is just not there. So I can perfectly tell exactly where I can walk and where I cannot walk. Which makes this area a lot... Well, it makes me a lot more confident running this area. Like, if you remember this area, the water was not as clear as it is right here, was it? Last time you played it? Like, you couldn't clearly tell how this is how far you can go, and like that there's the ground and there's ground. Like I don't know what of my graphics settings made it like that, but I'm never changing them again. I will never change them again. Look at it. I can perfectly tell where I can walk and where I cannot. It's perfect. He's coming. He's getting closer. Oh, oh. Surely that's not the Demon of Song singing, right? Who is singing here? Is it Amana herself? Who the fuck is it? Who the fuck's singing? You stay outside. Closing that door refills my stamina and also makes the invader have to open it again, so it's way safer to get to the fog wall and through the fog wall. You're not singing, are ya? That first one did not do a lot of damage. Ah, too bad. That first one did not, like, I guess I only hit him with the tip. So I dealt a little bit more, a little bit less damage. Otherwise I could have two-cycled him. Oops. Oops. Perfect. What is happening? Oh, I'm accidentally hitting the shield. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Okay. Perfect. Wait, what? How did she survive? That third one was not a headshot? Halt. Okay. Just a little... in case we get invaded here. Holy fucking shit. Accidentally swapped to the bow. Two-handed the bow instead of the rapier. Okay, no invasion, that's good. Blech. We buff behind this pillar, he walks away at the beginning. 1. 2. 3. GG's. Nice little phase 2 script there. We deal exactly enough damage to it, like the 4th attack. We do 3 punish R1s and then a punish R2. And individual ones. And the last one of those attacks, the order doesn't matter. The last one pushes him into phase transition, but because we only do a singular attack, we already have almost full stamina. We just regain that tiny bit. We know it pushes him into the phase transition, so we can instantly hammer him down. And he can't do anything about it. Love it. Two. Oh, I guess I only need to buy 1 here, right? Because we don't use one against Demon of Song anymore. Oh yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. What did I just do? Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Go check that out, buddy. What are you doing? Go back to your door. Crazy bastard. Where even is she or he? What the fuck? Oh. Urgh. That was a really bad impression. I'm sorry you had to hear that. Had to hear that. No, I'm dead. Oh, dit verdomme! Dark Souls 2 moment. Tried to sprint while I was opening the door, so the opening door animation got cancelled. Classic. Fucking idiot. Good thing that happened right now, because now it will never happen again. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Practice paid off earlier today. Had a rare bite and dodged it. Is this elevator even longer than the Drang Lake one? Whee! Nah, stop blocking, you dickhead. Oh, you absolute muppet. There, take it in the dick. All right. One more guy. Insanely fast kill. Very clean. Killing him before he even reaches the door? Damn. You love to see it. What? Don't look at me. That's also one of my favorite Red Tear Stone setups. Just drop down and you're done. The memory of J. Is it J or is it G? Is it Jai? Nobody knows. Yes, walk there fast. 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 Wrong direction. No. No. Oh, this is actually horrible. Oh, that was actually great. Perfect. Fantastic. Even. That he got hit by that fireball. Jesus, that lock on. I was ready to equip my soul gear. No idea how that one attack missed, but it's fine. GG's. And final boss time. Okay. Jesus. GG's. Yes! Let's go! Let's fucking go, bro. GG's. Another... Oh my god, I cannot believe it. Another one-hit run. Last stream, we got a one-hit Dark Souls 2 into a three-hit Dark Souls 1. This stream, we got a three-hit Dark Souls 1 into a one-hit DS2. That is good. That is good. That is good. I'm fine with that for now. Like in the future, it has to go lower. Of course, it has to go to this many. But bruv. Next stream, we're gonna start Dark Souls 3, and then soon we can actually go for the first run. Like, imagine this was the start. This was a really slow run because Dark Souls 1 was really slow because a lot of stuff went wrong. And also I was yapping a lot during Dark Souls 2. That was, oh my god, that was a 220 Dark Souls 2. That was not fast. Not fast. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The final run trilogy is gonna be like, if everything goes right, which let's be real, if everything goes right, it should be around 5.5 hours. And like, I would guess the average time for a completed trilogy would be like 5:45 to 6 hours at this point. But yeah, Dark Souls 1 and 2 are mostly ready. We can start with Dark Souls 3 next stream. What did we get hit by? Oh yeah, Mirror Knight. Let me note that down right now that we have to practice that. Mirror Knight a bit, alright. Noted. There was some solid runs. There was some solid runs. I'm happy with that. It's 12 a.m. though. I'm gonna call it a day. Thank you for being here. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Next stream, as I said, mainly Dark Souls 3, but we're probably gonna end the stream with either a Dark Souls 2 or a Dark Souls 1 run. And yeah, this is shaping up pretty well so far. How many streams are we in at this point? Let me check. By the way, in case if you're not subscribed yet, make sure to subscribe to the channel. We're almost at 500, and we're almost ready to get the run. So this was stream number 5. 5 streams to get Dark Souls 1 and 2 basically ready. I'll take that. I'll take that. There's probably going to be 5 more streams to get Dark Souls 3 ready because it's a lot harder than both of these. But then we can attempt runs. I'm looking forward to Dark Souls 3. Looking forward to Dark Souls 3. Thanks for being here. As I said, hope you enjoyed the stream. In case you haven't seen the new video, like the command is actually outdated. I uploaded one of my older runs, world's first Mortal Shell indie mode, no damage, no hit run, yesterday or the day before. So if you haven't seen that one, go check it out. It's a cool run. And but yeah, the Surge 2 no hit run is also insane. Like, if you haven't seen that one, go check that out as well. Come join the Discord. Link is gonna come up in chat. And yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Sometimes over the next couple days. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. And have a good night. Bye-bye. See you next time. Don't miss it. It's gonna be Dark Souls 3. Oh, yeah. Bye-bye. Have a good one.